Alrighty, welcome back everybody to another session of D&D. Greg is gone from the screen. Hope this little break, like a month and a half break, I don't know how long the last session we played, but it's been really long. Half a month, right? Like 3 weeks, something like that? Yeah. Yeah, this 3-week break was good enough for everybody to, like, learn your characters, or, you know, practice your voice acting, or... I know none of you did that, because I didn't do that. We will see what this session has to bring. So yes, so we would be continuing off where we previously left off, as you guys were exploring the caves after fighting a goblin with his giant bats. As you went inside the cave, Mito turned into a giant spider and scattered ahead, failing promptly to reveal himself to a group of cliffs and a couple of priests who were patrolling the area and noticed a giant spider climbing the ceiling. As they promptly see the spider, the priest turns to it and casts magic missile, hitting the spider's form for 16 damage if I recall correctly, and him darting to the other side in order to let the allies run in and start the fight. Before the fighting began, everybody prepared themselves to another round of combat. As the priest turned to you and said, "Well, Cliff was right when he said we were expecting visitors, but we weren't expecting them this soon." And so, we start with the game. So I'm going to ask that everybody roll initiative to get this thing started. Roll initiative. Ooh. You got a what? Oh no. The bears rolled a 20. The turret moves with you. Leland, if you recall, previous session, you had spawned a turret that's still with you, and that'll move on your turn. Greg, the bat will move on your turn. 16, okay. Where is... Alright, the Beetle Spider. There we go. Beetle Spider. Alright, Leland's last. My ale rolled a 7, so he's back there. Astrea, can you roll a d20, or do you want me to roll for you? Cora. Yes, I can. That's a 5. 5 plus, what is your... Speed initiative is +1, so you got 6. So you are... No, that's an E. Astrea. There we go. Astrea, and then we have the enemy. Paris, Mito. Orgast won't be able to roll, so I'm just gonna put him last before Leland. And that should be everybody. You got it. And he left. Greg. Can't hear me. Greg. Gregory. Yes, hello, welcome back. You're back. Alright, Greg. So, the bat will be moving on your turn in order to not add him to the initiative. And I need you to roll initiative. We're still doing the old initiative thing. 14? Alrighty. 14, that is right behind Mito. And that should cover everybody. Now I'm going to add. Yeah. Staticky. I don't know if it's me or if it's... Same word, different name. I'm not eating. Alright, and I'll just add one with enemies. Alrighty. So, top of the round is Varys. What are you doing? There's one over here. Okay. Yeah, you can move. Okay. Your longsword. Alrighty. Apparently he carries a longsword with him. So roll your d20 for your attack. And if you can roll for your damage as well. So that's 10 plus 5. 3. You sure? Yes, we are. Yeah, I'm trying. 3 or 5, you still hit. You hit the enemy, so roll for your damage. Mm-hmm. Two plus, what is your strength mod? Oh, you did. You did 2 damage. Okay. You just, yeah. So you did 2 damage to the enemy as you run up with your longsword, and you slice him for 2 damage. It's practically he ran up, and with the sword he swang, and just the sword just scraped him. Just like a little blood just comes out. There's just not even much splatter, not much damage. So that's your first attack. Yeah. Yes. Just a tip. 15. So that's an unarmed strike, so you're punching for your next attack. That hits, so roll your damage. It is. Yeah, it is. 4 plus 3, so 7. Yeah, 7. Yeah, so you deal 7 damage as you strike him with the sword, creating an opening. You go with your free hand and punch him straight in the chest. And takes the hit. He's still standing. That is your action and your bonus action. And I believe that's everything you can do at the moment. Yes. Alrighty, so now it would be the next character, would be Mito. The spider is climbing the ceiling. Oh, that, yeah. They're right there. Sure. Meanwhile, don't explain what you want to do, just tell me what you want to do so we can like, hurry this along a bit. Like, what do you want to do? You want to restrain an enemy, attack an enemy? What's the opportunity you're going for? Okay, then who are you targeting? The Sages is practically at 35 feet away. The closest one would be the Lunatics. The Sages are these two down here. Yeah, you can't do that. The monster doesn't do that, man. I know you want to do the Batman thing there, but I can't let you. Alright, so the ranged weapon attack is a +5 to hit. Range is 30. Yeah, you're in range for any of these two targets. They're 30 feet. It hits one creature. The target is restrained by webbing. As an action, the target is restrained. Must make a DC 12 check, bursting from the webbing on a success. The webbing can also be attacked and destroyed with an AC of 10, HP of 5, vulnerable to fire damage, immunity to bludgeoning, poison, or psychic damage. So I need you to roll for me a d20. No, actually, wait. Yeah, actually, you have to attack. It's still a weapon attack. So roll your d20, add a +5. After I get here. You're muted. There we go. What's your roll? What's your roll? You rolled a 3? 3 plus 5 is 8, so the webbing missed. As you shoot your webbing up onto the enemy, the web hits the ground behind him, but it does not hit the target. So they are not webbed nor restrained. I believe that is an action. Yes, that is an action. You still have movement. You're gonna stay there? Okay. It would be dodging, but dodging requires an action for you, so you would just have to be staying put. Doesn't really take a reaction. It takes an action to enter dodging. Alright. Sure, as much as a spider can crouch. I mean, you could move closer, like, above them. You could move, like, closer to them, and then the next turn you just pounce downward. Okay. You could be... Beasts can be smarter than they presume. Anyway, Orgast, it is your turn. Greg. Yes, they do. They do have it marked on them. I believe I marked it under the stats. Oh, right, Nito didn't receive it because he was too far away, but everybody around here, including the bat, has the temporary hit points. We'll clear the board because it's getting crowded. You call the bat down? Just toggle flying. Alrighty. You call the bat down? Lay on hands, how many points are you giving it? Alright, so it's back to 10 health, and it has 11 temporary hit points, so practically it has 21 hit points. So it won't die on the first. So there you used, I believe Lay on Hands is an action, correct, or a bonus? Bonus. Yeah. So that takes your action. You still have a bonus, per se, in movement. Okay. Yes, you can engage, practically, in moving, but you can't really attack. So use your action to heal. Mm-hmm. Alright, Orgas, that ends your turn. Aileen, it is your turn. You're over here. Right next to Orgas, you're over here. Yeah, it's still Elder's Blast, alright? Now, who are you targeting? That would be this character here. The one next to the pillar, the rocks. Alrighty. 19 hits. So roll for damage. It's a D10 plus your charisma because of Agonizing Blast. You should notice you had 3 weeks to live. Alright, so 7 damage. As you stretch your arm forward and cast your electric energy into the enemy, it goes.
Why does it smell like sulfur?
Hex Blade Curse. Hex Blade Curse. Hex Blade Curse. That's a spell, right? Yes, it is. Okay. So, once per short rest as a bonus action, you choose one creature you can see within 30 feet of you to curse it for 1 minute or until the target dies, or you die, or you're incapacitated. Against the cursed target, you gain a +2 to damage rolls, score a critical hit on a roll of 19 or 20, and you regain 8 health points when the target dies. So if you had used your Hexblade's Curse before you rolled your attack and rolled a 19, it would have counted as a critical. Alrighty. You're staying there? You're not moving? Alrighty. Okay. Alrighty, so I'm changing to my L. Salud. Alright, so my L is going to... Alright, so my L is going to run down here. Yes, he is. He is going to attack the target that's engaged with Varus in order to get that sneak attack. Enough to hit. I added the NPC and he needs to go away because there's two NPCs now. It's 90. So he deals enough damage to actually kill him. As he is about to strike you, as he's like stricken with your sword, he lifts his arm up to strike you. He's like, ah!
Ah! No fair.
Falls backwards as he is expires, dead. And Mile ends his turn as he turns to the party, to the enemy party anyway, and ends his turn. So now it's Estrella's turn. Estrella. Cora. It's your turn. Hello. You are back here. You can move closer to try and strike. You know a few things you could use. No, the spider's your ally. The spider's Mito.
Giant spider! Ah!
The spider shoots Mito. He feels betrayed. He's like, oh, why you do this to me? I thought you loved me. Yeah, you only hear Spider speak from him. Porque él está transformado en una araña grande. So can't really speak common. Si lo estás pensando mucho, te voy a tener que heal. Like, make your character dodge, so another character can take their action. Okay, so you'll run up to the enemy using your max speed to the closest one. entering engagement range, and you kick the enemy. You don't use your weapon. Okay. Okay. Go for the knockout. Alright, you deal 5 damage if the attack hits. No pluses, no minuses. Your attack hits! He takes... Wow, okay. He takes 5 damage, leaving him with 1 point of HP. So now, because you're practically going to knock him out, I need to make him roll a con save. Yeah, she ran up and Spartan kicked him. He is taken to the ground. He's prone, but he is not unconscious. As he, as he crit saves from going into unconsciousness. He's like prone, like it hurt a lot more than I expected. You what? Wrestle? Oh no. Yeah, the kick is an action. Let's say you're restraining with your bonus. So this would be a contest which he is losing, so he'll roll with disadvantage. And then you would have to roll for your d20, which one I have to roll for you. You rolled a 4. You are rolling... Did you roll? Yes, did. Yeah, you overdid it because your strength, I believe, is like a plus... What's it, 4 now? That increased your strength. Because it's 4, yeah. So, with her masculine and very ethereal strength, she, like, holds him down onto the ground, and you have him pinned. As you, like, you're doing, I forget the name of wrestling moves, but you're practically choke holding him, and he's like... And, you feel like he's about to lose consciousness, and you just keep restraining him further and further. It's like... That would end your turn. Leolin, it is your turn. You are right in the far back, yeah, down here. I have a small piece behind you. That's a small walking turret. Right now he's in defense mode, the one that gives people temporary hit points, so he can't really attack, but he will walk with you if you tell him to walk with you. Estoy jugando, mami, prende por favor. Que te trajo unas cosas para que comiera. No puedo. You shoot your crossbow. Okay. So your nearest enemy, or the one in vicinity, would be the one that Astra is fighting. Because the furthest... Yeah, it's between a lot of people too. So you could move closer or reposition yourself. Yeah. And also, he's in the ground, so you have disadvantage attacking him. So anyway, so the furthest target for you would be this priest behind the smaller one. Learned what? Anyway. If the spell requires a bonus action. shield is a reaction. Sanctuary. There we go. Let me see here. I believe Sanctuary is an action. Oh, whatever. Alrighty. So, I believe crossbow is 80 feet. Let me see here. Yes, 80 feet. So, you are in enough range to actually attack the target. You're attacking the furthest back, right? This guy back here? Or what are the lunatics? Nope. Yeah, he's back. He's back. Dylan, hello? Hello? Yeah, notice. Yeah, we can hear you. So, are you going to attack the furthest, the priest, or one of the lunatics? Alrighty, so the priest. So roll me your d20 for the attack. $19 hits, so roll for the damage. I should change the music. $19? Alright. And, how much was it? $8 damage? Okay, so 8 damage against the enemy. As you lift your crossbow and fire, the bolt goes flying between your allies and the enemy, and the small priest CCR goes, "Oh no! Yeah! Oh!" Really, what is the need of violence? He throws the vault away. That was your action? Are you moving, or are you doing anything else? Yeah, it does it per action. So it's like if people get reduced their HP, and I believe you use your bonus action to order it to do another burst of shield energy. And it'll protect it. No, temporary hit points never stack. Yeah. So now it would be the enemy's turn. As they look at their spells, because I didn't have time to look at them. Okay, here's a beautiful one. Seeing as everybody is... Yeah, as she says. The small halfling wizard... sorry, priest. It's just the name halfling wizard there, I haven't changed it. The priest looks at the bundle of party members as they are together, and she says, "Well, it's so nice to meet you." I'm sorry, did I say that wrong? Pretty sure you did. Fuck. Anyway, just take a knife. And you just see a shard of ice being created. and it gets flung directly into Orghast. Orghast, I need you to roll me a dex save for a moment here, and I need to make her attack roll. Where the frick is that? 5? Okay, see. Her ranged spell attack. Is that? It's 5. So, she rolled a 19 for her spell attack. So I'm pretty sure 19 hits your armor class, correct? Unless you're like, no, you're 20. Pretty sure you're 20. Yes, you're 20. So luckily, as the shard goes flying directed at you, you lift your shield and the blast of the shard just breaks, and the shard and everything blasts into a 5-foot radius. Anybody besides Orghast and a 5-foot radius needs to also roll me a dex save. Yeah, so that would be... That's fine. Yeah, it would be Leland because you're practically scraping there, and so it would be Eileen. I would say Mael should also need to roll for that. Your bat is fine, though. I guess your bat is far away from you. Yeah? That's the turret. That's the turret. We don't have turrets. That's the walking turret. No, the turret's fine. Turret's too far away. Yeah, so Orghast. Yeah, you guys roll for your dex saves. You're fine. You save. How much? 13. 13 succeeds. You saved, and I need to roll for my L. He failed, so he takes a whole damage. So those who failed receive 8 cold damage, and those who succeeded receive half that. Let me see that. Target within 5 feet. No, you don't take damage, actually. Those who saved do not receive damage, because otherwise it would say it in the text. So, only those who failed receive the cold damage. So my L takes 8, and so would Orghast, because the piercing did not hit you, but the blast did. Right, I forgot about that. That needs to go first. That needs to go first. Forgetting that we have this thing here. Alright, so minus 8. 3 there. Minus 8. There we go. Thank you for reminding me of the temporary hit points, because this Talespire does not have a button for it. So, yes, so you both take damage, but the shielded energy that the turret had given you before seems to have protected you from receiving any further damage. And so the wizard looks as you're all just standing and receive barely to no damage, and you see like disappointment in her eyes, like, really? That's underwhelming. What is this? No. Goddamn. Okay, this is a very strong spell, and this is what's gonna happen. So, the other wizard, because she ends her turn, the other wizard says, "You know, you just gave me a very strong idea, but I think your execution needs work. You needed to focus on the area, not the target." And starts to cast a spell, base element around him. As he starts to focus on the energy and starts to create what would be centered. A 20-foot radius cylinder, because it goes up. We don't have a cylinder, but it's a cone practically upwards. The extended area. The area is heavily obscured, and anything exposed gets diminished. So what happens here is the ground area is covered in slick ice, making it difficult terrain. When a creature enters the spell area for the first time or starts its turn there, it must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, they fall prone. If the creature is concentrating on the spell area, the target must consider... Yeah, okay. Practically, it doesn't do damage, but what it does, it makes it difficult terrain. And whenever you start or enter the area, you have to roll a dex save. So everybody, and I do mean everybody, needs to roll a dex save. Excluding Mito, because Mito's at the ceiling. Yes. Because this whole area here, my friends, is covered in ice. You succeed. Oh, you fall prone. 13, you survive. You can, but your speed is slowed yet. You survive as well. Mael falls again. I think... Yeah, he's not having fun right now. Let me check here. I need to... No, you don't take damage, you just fall prone. It just makes it hard for you to stand up. Alright, so... 13. No, Mael does not fall. But he almost fell because he rolled a 13, which is the DC. Astrea, I believe, needs to roll, so I will roll for her. You succeed, you don't fall as the ice practically implodes to the ground and covers everything in a sheet of ice, making it very difficult for you to keep your footing there. He ends his turn as he turns to his friend. Now they'll have nowhere else to go. And that ends his turn. So now, Varys, it is your turn. Yes, you can, because you're still in engagement range with both of them. Your difficult terrains? Yeah, that's enough movement, yeah. You also leave the area of the ice sheet, so now you can walk normally. Actually, the enemies, these guys didn't take a turn. So after you, yeah, they haven't taken a turn. So, no, that's fine. They were surprised, so they still lose a turn. So it's fine. After your turn, Varys, it'll be theirs. Seven. Yeah. So you strike with your first attack. Missing as he dodges out of the way. It was a giant swing, so you still have a bonus. I forget I have this here for everything. 13 hits. So, roll for your damage. Seven damage. Alrighty, so I don't know, man. You tell me. So as you strike again and create an opening, as he steps on a shard of ice and like creates an opening for you and just punches you straight in the jaw and he's like,
You're gonna regret that.
Does that end your turn? Does that? Varys, is that the end of your turn? There we go. Okay. Alright, so now it would be the enemy's turns. Yeah, so this guy will attack you in retaliation to the punch you just gave him. Why are these guys spawning below the map? With a attack. Oh. Does an 18 hit you? Alright, so he hits you with one attack, practically. It's a P8. He hits you for... what was it? For 6 damage. You have temporary hit points. For 6 damage, as he strikes you right across, damaging your temporary hit points, so you're down to, I believe, 5 temporary hit points.
It's like, how'd you like that?
And when he like strikes you right across like your torso, you feel no pain, as the shielding that Leolin gave you is still in effect. Like it bounces the hit off you, so you don't feel the pain. You're like, you can say a talk or whatever. It's not worth it? Okay. Okay. So this guy is going to attack Astrea. $13 does not hit Astrea, like at all. Yeah, her armor class is 18, so that's enough. Hmm? Yeah, he also attacks with disadvantage because he is restrained by you. He's still the guy that only has like 1 hit point. He's like, he misses, doesn't matter because he won't roll higher than that. And this guy will attack the spider up there.
Get down from there, you freaking spider.
And throws a dagger at it. With a 19. 19, yeah, it would have been a 25 to hit. So he deals, what would be... The dagger thrown against the spider hits, though he rolled a 1. It still hits the spider form, it doesn't really take his HP. So he takes 5 damage from that. Yeah, this guy here. He's like... Well, you did try to web him, so it's like, fuck you, you giant spider! You see all its 8 eyes just light up red. Alright, so that ends the enemy turn. So Nalmito, it is your turn, so now you can retaliate. You pounce him. Yeah, for you, it'll be practically just a bite attack as you jump down and strike him. Well, let's say you are 10 feet above the ground. You're like 15 feet above the ground, so any 10 feet you would be receiving damage. But instead of you receiving damage, you would be transferring it to the enemy. But let's say half of that damage gets transferred. So let's say the enemy takes a +4 to any damage you deal if you land the attack. How's that sound? Of course you do. Of course you do. Alright, so roll for your attack. Yes, because you're doing your attack. It's your bite attack, I believe, is your weapon attack. So it's a +5 to hit. Siete. No. You rolled a 7. Oh no. So you jump down and land, like, try to land on top of him, but the cliff, like, backsteps and avoids your attack as you try to pounce him. He misses the attack. You don't take damage. Let's say you don't take damage, but your attack misses. No era 7 puro o 7 más 5? 7 puro. 12, yes, 12 misses. So yeah. Yeah, you miss your attack as he, like, barely dodges your big body landing in front of him. That ends your attack and your movement because you practically chose to, like, barrel roll into top of him, but he missed. So that ends your, I believe, your actions. Just, you don't have a bonus in that form. Unless you decide to revert, but that's up to you. Orgast, it is your turn. It is difficult terrain. Huh? Can you what? You can try, as the terrain is difficult now. Ice sheet, yeah. 16 to what exactly you're doing? Are you throwing your hand axe? Okay, so that was your dex save in order for not to fall. It is still half your movement to move across, so it's 15. I believe your movement is 30, correct? So it's 15. So the furthest across you can get is like to here. To this square. As you like navigate through the ice, flimsy across, and get up close to them. That's the closest you can get. Yep. You throw your axe, to whom you throw your axe to? The one in the back, okay. Well, okay. You have to choose a target, though. You can't just go, I'm just gonna throw it in a general direction, whoever hits. That's how it works. Oh my god. Sure. Go ahead. 18. 18 hits. Yeah, 18 hits. So roll for your damage. Seven damage. It's fine. Alrighty, so 7 damage as you throw your hand axe directly at the enemy in front of you. Ow! It hurts! Don't be a crybaby.
No, I'm keeping it. Well, you can certainly try.
Alrighty, so Orgath, I believe that ends your turn, yes. So, Aileen, it is now your turn. Yes, it's your turn. To you, I believe would be the guy that's pinned down by Estrella, but that guy's being taken care of. So you have the other characters that are practically in the same range. A lot. A lot more than lunatics. Yes. A little what? A curse? To whom? As it's targeted to a specific person. I hate it when you guys do that. Just tell me who you're targeting. I know, but... Both of these two are priests. These two are priests. The others are lunatics. That's what I'm saying. Which one are you targeting? Alright, so the halfling. So the halfling is marked with the Hex Blade Curse. And targeting thing doesn't work anymore, apparently. Alrighty. So roll. Yes, because of the bonus action. So roll 14 hits. So roll for your damage. Yeah, you're supposed to use that whenever you use a spell. What's your point? Yeah, it's a +6. So you rolled, what was it? 20. 20, yeah, but that's just a hitting. If it's a natural 19 or 20, that's when it comes to critical. Yeah, that's the rule. That's the rule. So you hit. So roll for your damage. +4. 9. 9 plus your Hex Blade Curse, which is 2, so it's 11 damage. That's what Hex Blade Curse does. Alrighty, so as you stretch your arm forth and cast your Eldritch energy, the blast goes flying, and you can feel as you casted the Hex Blade Curse, like the energy around this priest starts to flow, and when your Eldritch Blast starts to near this target, you almost see like the curse itself guided to its weakest point, and it takes the hit like.
Oh, that's bad magic. Oh. That's some bad magic right there.
Really? They're just priests. They're annoying? They're annoying? Really? I didn't realize. I didn't realize they were annoying. Alright, so now it's going to try and move. He misses. Alright, this time, as Mael tries to get a position and try to help Varys, as he's the one engaging with somebody, he missteps and falls prone to the ground. What do you mean get my shit straight? Alright, so Mael practically wasted his attack. His movement is wasted when he moves. So now it would be Astrea's turn. Astrea, you have the person in front of you, like, restrained, and you're, like, holding him on a chokehold. So what do? You apply more pressure? Yes, you are. He is still... but he is still alive. So do you apply more pressure, or what do you do? You can punch him, and you have advantage on the attack because you're the one restraining him. Okay. Okay, that's with advantage. Are you doing non-lethal or lethal? You're trying to kill him or not? Nothing bad ever happened to the Kennedys! So, you punch him with 5 damage. And you practically, like, you punch him right on his forehead, and you just hear something, like, break, like, and he, like, momentarily, like, loses consciousness as you drop him. You can still feel pulse as you're holding him, but he's not conscious. Or will be for a few hours. You gave him brain damage. Yeah. So he is... Ouch. What the fuck is wrong with this game? 0. So, he is out. And Astrea, that ends your action. You let go of him so you can move, or I believe you can use a bonus. If you don't want to, you can skip your turn. You done? Okay. So now it would be Leland's turn. What are you doing, Mr. Artificier? Yes. I do not understand the order of the question. Like, you can pick up the turn. The turn ain't that big. It's a small turn. Ready in action to fire your bolt. It's a bonus action to order your turn. I think it's a bonus action. Yeah. Not really. Turn ain't that big to actually drag you or anything. Why? Why the leg? Okay. He was like aiming for a holy man. He's like, no, not you, the other holy man over there. Anyway, so you want to tie a rope to your crossbow bolt in order to fire it to one of your enemies in front, right? So you can use that to move. Okay. So you tie your rope against the bolt, and you fire against the enemy. So I need you to roll me a d20. How much? That's the roll, or everything plus? Yeah, 11 misses as the bolt goes flying straight across, and you see that you are aiming at the priest in the back. It like moves out of the way, and the bolt just lands on the pillar behind him, like on the stone behind, like back there. It's stuck there. It's like stuck on the wall here. Like I said, I'm lucky. Like over here, like the bolt goes. All right, so you're still like holding onto the ice, so you're still on difficult terrain. So you start to tug, and you move in a vertical line, like yeah, a horizontal line onto your max speed, getting to Orgast. But I'm gonna need you to roll me a dex save, let's say with advantage, because you're holding on to something. You start skidding around. 12 with advantage. Advantage is double rolls, the highest number. Yeah, give me the high. That's the highest one, right? 12? That's so unfortunate. Yeah, you fall prone because you hit the number below the hard cliff. Alright, so you're prone, and you'll be prone unless you use half the movement next turn again. So that ends your turn. So you already did your turn. Yeah, it's turn. It's turn. You wanna a peek on their mind? What is he thinking? He's a strange orc. He's one strange orc, I'll give him that. Yeah. They both turn to each other. And they say, you know, it's time for a barrage of magic. And they both stretch their hands forth and do like a sweeping motion, and you see multiple blasts and darts of magic missile start to fly out and target multiple targets. Yes, you can. Yes, so any magic missile gets dissipated onto you, which were 2 targets. There are still 6 other targets. Yeah, so Orgast, you get hit by one of them. You can't roll for them. Yep. Get 5 damage. That gets taken. I am sorry. It is partially negated, so he gets he takes 3 with the shield, but he takes 2 onto his HP as the blast destroys the shield. Astrea gets hit by the blast as well. Yes, she does. She does. She takes 3. So your health right now, I believe, is 29. Yeah, 29. And Varus gets hit by it as well. Varus gets 2. Your temporary hit points takes that. Your temporary hit points got 2 hits. Aileen, you get targeted by 2 of them because she found you annoying. Targeted 2 to you. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you're getting targeted by 2 darts of magic missile. And you take 7 damage, which I believe it gets reduced by the shield, which you should have 4 now. Your temporary hit points. So that ends the priest's turn. So now, yes. No, because shield. Whenever you cast shield against magic missile, it destroys it before it hits you. Yeah, it's an auto thing. So Varus, it is your turn. Wow. Okay. "14 hits, yes." You have to click it. It's 5 damage on the first hit. Alrighty. That's that's 10 misses as you thwap him with your quarterstaff, and you go for a secondary punch. He blocks it with the butt end of the blade and pushes you off. Like, that's not gonna work. Again and again. And he just like repositions himself. So now it's the enemy turn.
We'll see about that. Not if I get you first.
And he goes and strikes you.
Quiet, you.
He rolled a 13. He rolled a He rolled 13, so he misses his attack. Yeah, he's unconscious. This guy is going to attack. That's their thing. 15. Yeah, the spider takes a hit with a 1d8 for damage. Who is getting Texas at this time? If he takes 8 damage. Mito, as you're in front of this cultist, he swings his club, hitting at one of your spider legs and dealing 8 damage. You have, in this form, 4 HP left. After that HP is reduced to 0, you will be reverted back to your original form. Alright, that ends the enemy turn. Mito, it is your turn. I laugh. It's like, you only have one person in front of you. Which is this guy. This guy's distracted with Varus. This guy's being unconscious because he was punched to unconsciousness, and these two are fighting the rest over here. You need to roll a d6 to see if you recover it. Yes. So, roll twice. If you don't get it on the first one, you roll the second time because it's 2 turns, so you have to roll for that. D6, yes. If you get a 5 or 6, it recharged. Alright, so your webbing has been recharged. Okay. So you do your webbing first, or you move and then do your webbing. Okay, so roll for your attack, your web attack. D20 plus 5. "13 hits. So the target is restrained. As you shoot out the webbing and it...
Goddamn spider in your fucking webs!
As he's restrained, he can't follow, he can't really do anything. He can still attack because he is restrained, not blinded. So you whipped him. What do you do now? Do you move away? Retreat to the walls. Since you move away from his space, he gets an opportunity of attack. Because you can't really do much against that. and smacks you right in the abdomen. 16 plus 6, hitting you. As you're moving away, and you leave his attack range, he clubs you with a D8 as a reaction. Capping the dice, it was about to be a 1, but it went to an 8. You take 12 damage. 4 gets taken by this form, but this form gets destroyed. Yes, this one has to remain. This form gets destroyed, and we have to summon your unique form. Yep. Your form got destroyed. What is your maximum HP? 39. So yeah, now it's 39. -8. So as your form gets destroyed, you receive 8 damage that's been mitigated to your form. Yeah, I believe that's because it's still detecting your temporary hit points from turning into the beast. Yeah, your maximum is 39. And so... Yeah. So, you have 31 HP right now, and so you now you lost your form and reverted back to your humanoid form. It's like,
Oh, I see. So the spider was a druid. I thought I was going crazy. I thought this spider was smart. It was just a fucking druid. I like you. It's sad that I have to kill you.
don't kill me. Alright, so that ends. You still have a bit of movement, so you can still like move away because you left his attack range. Greg's face. Yes. Okay. That ends your turn? Yes. Okay. Orghast, it is your turn. Now you can attack. Greg, are you okay? Thunderous Smite. Okay. As you goon your war pig creature, you walk up to the enemy and you attack her, right? I presume as much. So roll for your Thunderous Smite attack with your 19 hits. Oh yeah. 16. Nice. As you cleave your war pig right onto her shoulder, loud boom echoes through the whole cave. And she's struck with thunder and lightning. She's like, ow! That actually hurt. Ow! Ow! Alright, this is getting way too serious. Yeah. Take it. Just take it. It's just... You just wiggle her off your warpick. No. Aileen, it is your turn. I laugh because I can. You also can command your bat. He hasn't really done anything. Yes, up to a minute, so yes. $15? 15 hits. So roll for damage. D10 plus 4. Six? Okay, so 6 plus 2, so that's 8 damage. Not much. As your Eldritch Energy blasts her across the body, you see that she's wounded, she's been struck by thunder, Eldritch Energy twice, her clothing is teared. You can no longer see the sigils as they cleanly were 20 seconds ago. She's like on her last legs. This is a lot more intense than I imagined. Alright, now it would be Miles' turn. Right. Mael gets up. So he uses half his speed and aims again at the target with Varys in order to aid him. Don't worry. Alright. Yeah, he can't really do much there. He strikes with his short bow, but with a 12 barely hitting its target as it goes very close to his clothing, like it skids the clothing but doesn't hit the target. Damn it. This freaking ice is so annoying. And we'll end his turn because he can't really do much. Astrea, you've knocked out the target, so he's no longer fighting. What do? Next one, there's a couple of next ones for you. There's the one that's attacking Miko, the one that's attacking Varys, and these two priests down here. I'm sorry, what was the question? Okay. That's either Varys or Mito. Varys, okay. So you run up to the target that's attacking Varys. And you go for attack. Since you don't have a d20, I will roll for you. Eight plus, what is your attack mod? I believe it's +6, if I'm not mistaken, so it's 14 hits. Actions. Yes, it's +6. How are you attacking it? With a flail? What? Were you attacking it with a flail? With a flail? With the flail, or were you punching him? Flail. Alrighty, so you hit the target. So that's a d8 plus 5. It's the flail plus 5. Okay. So that's 6 damage against the target as he is being attacked and cornered. As he's trying to fight Varys and he's distracted, you come with the flail, hit him right across the back. It's like,
Where do you come from? What happened? What?
Looking down at the one that's unconscious on the ground. He's still alive, with a few hit points left to his name, and believe that would end your turn, unless you do a bonus, but you don't really have a bonus for combat, so that should end your turn. Leland, it is your turn. It's movement. Yes. You don't have to roll for down, well, that's fine. So you have to if you start to turn. You rolled a 12. You're still prone then, because you're unable to get your footing. You move 20 feet, so that's as close as they can get. Is that 20 feet? Feet radius. $10 feet. No, it's gonna be able to hit the people that's right next to it. So it would be hitting. Yeah. Not really. You can attack from your prone position, like with a ranged weapon and stuff like that. It'll hit everything. 15 feet is right here. Yes. Yes, it will. Because the one you want is this one over here. This is 15 feet. Let's go ahead. Hey! Yeah. I know you want to use that one. Okay. Where are you targeting? Okay, the one in the back. Okay, roll for your d20. 21 hits, so roll for damage. 9 damage. Nice. My mouse just died. Alright, so that's 9 damage. So as you strike the enemy, dealing 9 damage, the bolt goes flying and scrapes him across the shoulder. It's like, ugh. Okay. This is getting close to comfort. We need to do something fast. My mouse died and it changed battery. Oh, look at that, it does. Alright. Alright, so that was your action. I believe your bonus is to command a turret, so you move the turret closer. Your movement was spent trying to get up, but you can't really move unless you like crawl closer to any certain position. Yeah, Greg right now is muted because he's having a conversation. So let's announce the enemy turn. The enemy priest. That next time, you said, yeah. Okay, so the priest in front of you says, "I've had enough of this. I'm getting out of here." And you see that she clenches her fist and starts to blur in position as you start to see images of herself get blurred. And the person behind him says, "I'll keep them distracted, give you enough time to actually run away." And he'll cast Hold Person onto Orghast. So, I need Orghast to roll me a wisdom save. But I don't think he can hear me. Greg, I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw as the priest in the back is casting Hold Person upon you. Hold Person. I can actually look at that. You have a +2 to your wisdom. You have a +2 to your wisdom, but, you know. On the saving throw... No, he does not have a negative wisdom. He just has a... to his normal thing. But let me check here. Just... Yeah. Yeah, that is your saving throw. Oh, that is a saving throw. God damn it. Yeah, so how much you get? How much? Yeah, he casts as high as the level he could cast a spell, and you feel the ethereal magic try to hold your position and your muscles, but you just punch out of it practically, and the spell takes no hold. Also, to reiterate, Oh no. Also, to reiterate. Getting out of here. As the character in front of you, the halfling wizard, casted blur upon herself, and so you see double images of herself. Hmm? She is actually going to run away. Just movement. Are you going to attack her? You can use your reaction because you left her. You have disadvantage. Yeah, because she's blurred. She has blurred, which you see double image, so it's hard to hit her. You can still hit her, but you know, it's gonna be harder because it's disadvantage. It's like a -5 to roll with the average. No, hola. No. I forgot about fail-handed. You see that? If he's attacking with disadvantage, he can do chip damage to the enemy, practically. Let's see. Okay. No, you have to use a melee. You make with the weapon, the target explode when you don't supposed to do some fire. If the attack misses, but the fire of the 2 rolls which hit. Okay. Pretty sure you have a dagger or something you could use. Okay, so I'll roll for this friend here. You'll be rolling at disadvantage as well because she's blurred. That's why she did it. She run away. So it's 8 plus your highest. No, actually lowest was 5. 5 plus, what was it? Yeah, he rolled a 5 because of advantage, and it's a +4, so 9. No, it missed. As you strike with your dagger, she dodges out of the way. Or guess. What's your roll? Disadvantage. With your, yes. Yes, you're attacking. You used your attack bonus for it. Okay. 10 plus 6? Your lowest was 10 plus 6. That hits. That one hits too. They both hit. Yeah, 16. Right? Or is it 10? 16. 16 hits. Because you have a +1 to your attack rolls with that weapon. But okay, but you're using the app, I can assume, which already has the +1 to those attacks, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Yes. Because you attack with disadvantage. I think so. No, she's not. Okay. Yep. Yep. How do you enter? That the other guy created. Yeah, yeah. Fatalities, man. The fuck? As you brutalize, yeah. As you brutalized this halfling, a priest, desecrating whatever was left of her body, and throwing the head onto his ally. You see just on a stunned face as some of the blood, as you threw the head, landed on his ally, and he's like, "You will pay for that. You will pay. You will pay with your blood. I will make sure of it." Pretty sure you already did his actions. So you can't really do anything to this turn. He did, what was it? Yeah, he did hold person, which failed. Which, if it had succeeded, she would have gotten away. At least for the next turn. Alrighty, so that's hold person's action. Doesn't really have bonus, does he? No, he does not. Most of these things are actions. Yay. He's not gonna do anything. Varys, it is your turn. $15 hits. $15 hits. Nine. Nice. How do you want to do this? Yeah, Bruce Lee practically just whoosh, you just whack him across the face, and you should see a slow-mo of his face just being distorted of the hit, and blood and teeth just flying through the other end. It just turns around, yeah, and he just like break his jaw, like his left jaw's like unhinged, and he just falls to the ground, starts pooling a bit of blood on his mouth. He's down. Alrighty, so you still have a bonus action. Yeah, the guy that's in front of me, though. Yeah. Yes, you do. He's unconscious. He's unconscious. I don't have an emo to put him, like, on the ground. Is this surprise? There's an emo for surprise. Nice. Anyway, go ahead. Grapple should be in action. Should be, but let's speed this thing up and say you can do a grapple. It'll be a contest. Grapples are contests. Oh, of course I have. Yes, so will he. I believe. Why did I close the app? He can still roll lower. Yeah. So you rolled a 4, correct? 13, yeah. Yeah, if he does it. As you try to grapple him, he's like, oh, get away from me. And
Because easy's not fun, okay?
Alright, that ends your turn, your movement and everything, so now it's the enemy turn. This cliff is all alone and being attacked by 3 different people. What is he going to do? What can't he do? He can't really do much, can he? Yep, he's going to dodge. That's all he's gonna do. He's gonna dodge. Mito, it is your turn. Scimitar too, so I think you should have something, yeah. Just look at your actions. Yeah, your scimitar is a melee weapon. So you need to get up close. Okay. Okay, it's just you. I hear you throw, and I'm like, you don't throw that. Yeah, you draw your scimitar runner. Alright, that's good. Now, roll for your d20. Or do you want me to roll for you? Okay. D20. Actually, it's disadvantage, but that's low. So, okay. Yeah, would have missed. Damn it. Yeah, no, it's disadvantaged because he's dodging. He's like dodging and weaving the attacks. So it would have been 3 plus 3, so 6 to that attack that I missed. So sorry.
No, I do not want to be killed. I still have a purpose to serve.
Anyway, so that ends Mito's turn, I presume. And now it would be Borgas's turn. What are you doing?
not accept your beating. You...
How much? Yeah, that's 14 hits. But instead he'll cast Shield and protect himself, give him a +5 to his AC, blocking your attack. As a reaction, yeah. That came out so naturally from you. It's fine. Yeah. Anyway, he blocks your attack as he casts Shield, and your war pick gets bounced back. No, not really. Sadness. Alright. Orgas, that ends your turn. Aileen, you there? Yes, it is your turn. Yes. I presume so, yes. Your Hex Blade Curse? Can you move it? Can you move your Hex Blade Curse? Yeah? Yeah, it did, but Hex Blade Curse isn't like Hunter's Mark, where you can move it from target to target. It's a class feature, not a spell. That's why I'm asking, can you move it? Yeah, you regain 8 hit points when it dies. Once per short rest, you can, as a bonus action, choose one creature you can see within 30 feet, and you curse it for 1 minute, or until the target dies. But it doesn't say you can move the curse after it's been used. You only have one use. You've already used it. Yeah, you've already expended it, so you can't curse him again. Crown of Madness onto the wizard. The priest, sorry. Why did I just call him a wizard? Okay. Crown of Madness it is. Alright, so you choose a humanoid, you see within range, and must succeed a wisdom saving throw or become charmed by you for the duration. Okay, so he has to survive a wisdom saving throw. What is your wisdom? Your spell DC is 14. Okay, he doesn't have bonuses to that. Okay, so this will be something. Let's see. He failed. He is under the spell's effect. As Aileen starts to corner and starts to cast the spell and starts to speak in this heinous infernal speech, you see crowns start to form around the priest. He flings themselves on his head, and you can see his eyes light a bit red-purple energy as he's going crazy. He starts to like flicker around as he's losing control of himself. He is under your Crown of Madness spell. Yes. There's only one left, but yes. Alright, so Aileen, I believe that was your action to cast that spell. Let's cast here. Alright, so that spent one of your pact spells. You still have one left. And that would end your turn, correct? Alrighty. So now it's Mael's turn. Pretty sure he loses concentration, so the sheet of ice dissipates. It's gone, so now we can move without falling. He gets closer and fires at this target. With disadvantage because he's dodging. And misses. He's just not having the best day at all. You can see Miles getting frustrated. It's just like, today's not my day. Estrella, it's your turn. Cora. Your turn. Well, you attack the enemy then. Alright, so let's say you start flanking the enemy, which gives you advantage, which negates his disadvantage, which means now you can attack normally. So, I'm going to use this here. Come the fuck on. That's 3 plus 7. That's 10. 10 misses. As you swing the flail and he's just trying to dodge everything from every angle. That ends your attack action. Now it would be Leland's turn. Lewis. Yes, your turn. Yep. Yeah, the ice is gone, because since he was Crown of Madness, he lost concentration, so you don't have to roll for it. We will have succeeded, but yeah, you're back to your feet, ice is gone, you're like, fucking, God almighty. You're attacking him with both your daggers? Alright, 15 missed. The 21 hit. It's 1d4. Or 1d4 plus your things. 6 plus what is your PS? If only the phone was faster. Alright, so it's a +2. So you got a +2 to your damage, so... Oh, you got 6 completely, okay. I am bad at math. Anyway, so you deal 6 damage to the enemy. So you hit him with it. Let me see here. He rolls, I believe, on his turn, not every time he gets hit. So, you hit him. He still, with his madness, he gets hit as you, like, find a way to go across the shield that he created to protect himself. That ends your turn. And now it would be the elf's turn, which he will have to roll for his wisdom save. Which he failed. Not surprisingly. And he will have to do his action, which means he'll have to run up to his previous ally and attack him with a melee. Does he have this melee? Of course not, okay. He attacks normally because he's dodging. He took 6 damage. So he strikes his friend but misses with 10 as the enemy just keeps dodging everything. He's nonchalantly dodging everything. The priest wastes his turn attacking his friend. Now, Varys, it is your turn. Okay, so you're going two-handed. Nice, you hit. Oh, almost. That hits, so roll for your damage for your quarterstaff. Eight. Unarmed Strike. Yeah, that was the idea, but that's mostly if you go rules as written, but you still have your kicks. You can still kick somebody as an unarmed strike. He is still alive. You hit him with the quarterstaff, and he gets hit right across the body as he's being pummeled by 4 different people, and you see an opening and strike him across completely with your quarterstaff, dealing the full-on 8 damage. And the kick misses. As you go for a kick, he dodges out of the way. Now is the enemy's turn, and he peeks around it. He's like, why are you attacking me? I thought we were friends. And he sees the crown of thorns. He's like, what? Are you a man? I thought I was supposed to be the mad one here. What is going on? And he looks around and he doesn't know. He can't find a way out. So he's gonna be desperate. He's gonna run for it. Well, he's risking it. He's gonna risk it. So he runs out of your range. Yep. Go and roll for your attack. Metho, he left your range as well. Yeah, it's a weapon attack. That hits. Yeah, he left your range so you can attack him with a reaction. 4 damage. What did you roll? What did you roll? No, you gonna roll, or do you want me to roll? Oh, this is since you. Oh. One, goddammit, this game. Mito and Mael having the worst adventure day possible. You strike with your scimitar, striking air as he's left the vicinity before you even open your eyes. He keeps running away. Orgas, he left your engagement range, and Astrea, it left yours as well. Astrea, are you attacking or are you letting him go? 3, a 2, a 1, he's gone. Orgas, he went right through you, through your engagement range. Are you using your reaction to attack? You ran. Then say it, because otherwise he's gonna keep going. He uses action to dash. Yeah, you have to use melee, but yeah, go ahead, roll for your d20. For your... Yeah, it's melee, it has to be melee, yeah. I mean, he literally just did this. He went from here to here to here. He's in your engagement range. So you could hit him with the axe as he's running away. Yes. And you're not gonna? Ay, puñe. ¿Por qué me acordó las ratas estas de este show? Me cago en nada. Holy shit! Poor man. Alright. All the damage. Yeah, the axe. Yes. Is he gone? Much. No, he's using the hand axe. Yeah, the hand axe is infused. Alright. So as he's running away, he's like, I'm getting the fuck out of here, and he runs across you. You just, as you see the axe just charge with lightning energy, and it just hits him right across the torso. You see that you hear another thunder, like a small thunder crack, as his body just bursts into thunder's energy. His body just cleaves open. It's just what? Torso. And falls to the ground. Return, yeah. It appears, I think. It reappears or something like that. Yeah. Research and development. Thank you very much. Alrighty, so... Alright, so now that the enemy's been... you still have a crazy priest that is under the control of Eileen. He's not been subdued, and it is Mito's turn. I mean, we can do this... We can do this in initiative or out of initiative. There's only one enemy. Does something? Most characters do. Alrighty. Let him answer. Yep. That's a coup de grace. So you just walk up to this man who is unconscious and, you know, just you see spit is spilling into the ground. You just lift your leg up and just karate chop his neck. With axe kick his neck into two, practically. You just hear the neck crunch under your foot, and you feel as the body practically stops breathing and moving, just and succumbs. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Okay. A 19. Give me a sec, because I had this on the previous phone, but it got undone. It got undone being reloaded, and I had something here for the characters. God damn it, I cancelled it. Pretty sure you can't at the moment. Because I'm pretty sure it's a daily thing. You need to make a short rest or long rest, I believe, to recover that ability. Yes. From what you can see on his attire, he doesn't really resemble much of a wizard, or you don't see a pact book. You don't see any magics. What you see are various attunements to certain entities, certain divine entities that he has like acclimated to himself. But most of these seem to be tainted. They seem to be either damaged or undone, and so his powers come from an entity of another plane, other than the divine one, more of a peculiar elemental plane. As you start to analyze, you see a lot of water, a lot of earth, a lot of fire. You start to see a lot of these elemental things converge on this person. But he seems to be carrying most of the water sigils on his uniform, being a priest of the crushing water. Yes. The sigils, they're not really runes. They're just signatures or insignias printed on the clothing. He's not stuck to them. No. It's symbolisms of stuff. No. He has something on his glove or on his hand that he used to cast the spells, and it looked like a spellcasting focus, relying on a gem of pure water or crystallized water more than anything. Alrighty. Yes, he still has a Crown of Madness for another 10 seconds. Alright, so as you're tying his mouth and you tie it, you give it 1, 2, 3, and the crown like undoes itself, and you see him like flashing and looks at you like, he's unable to do anything as he's completely restrained. He's just angry. Angry. To taint the waters? On their person, you don't see anything pertaining to how they could taint the water. You find on, like, as you're searching them completely, you find that one of them had a vial that contained a very peculiar acidic formula that you could use to throw at something and cause some acidic fire, which is a vial of acid. And then another one had like an antitoxin, but nothing really pertaining to how they'll poison the waters or how they'll do it or what components. Nothing of mention can be found in them or on them. Okay. He just looks at you very angrily, neither confirms nor denies anything. He doesn't really respond to your words, as he's just hostile towards you and your party. Yeah, okay. Roll me an investigation. Wow. Wow. As you're trying to search the body, the ropes get in the way. He doesn't really stay still, and you don't feel anything of difference on him. So you're like, this search kind of left nothing, and I couldn't really search anything. So, yeah, you can search again. With the rope while he's tied up. No, he's not. No. He is undoing his clothing with a knife. Not touching you. He's practically ripping his clothing off him. He's on his underwear. Like, in his underwear. Like, he's... Alright. He just destroys clothing completely. He just, everything, just falls in the air. As you... Can you what? What are you doing? Oh, are you really going to scar him? Do you think it'll be worth it? Alright, you do a medicine check. Roll investigation through the scraps of clothing. I want you to roll medicine, Leland. He rolled a 0. He rolled 0. He rolled a 1, -1. Varus just finds straps of paper and and clothing and everything. Yeah. This pillar over here? Hmm. Roll, Leland, your medicine check. What did you roll? 22. Yes, his blood is not as black as the others. It's normal, what is he, half elven? It's normal red blood. Mm-hmm. He's just angry. He's... To check his body. If you're going to inspect his body for any markings or wounds or any differential body part, it's another medicine check. Because you're doing a medical examination, yes. What are you rolling for, Greg? Yes, roll performance. Performance with your strength, practically. Yeah. Instead of using charisma, you're using a strength modifier. That's what I mean. 17. Alright, so you you start carving the stalactite to be very, very, very pointy, a bit of stalactite as you start to carve it down. It's pointy enough that if you push something hard enough, it'll hurt. You also feel like it'll break if applied incorrectly. Medicine check. Okay. So you inspect his body. Yeah, you inspect his body, and you don't find anything peculiarly different of him on his person. But what you do find is a tattoo, or what would be a brand, of the markings of water, of the elements of water on his body. Like on his back, there's a mark of the water symbol on him. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Greg, don't look at me, okay? There's a reason. Yes? How much? 18. Okay. That symbol is mostly for show, but the symbology of it hits you strangely because you've only seen the symbol through like your extensive studies of magic and realms that they gave you like one time when you were with the dwarves. But it struck you enough for you to remember. This symbol, in particular, comes from the water plane. The symbol comes from one of the prince's factions, the Princess of Water. Of the evil elemental planes, yeah. Yep, what? Yeah, the Prince of Water. It's one of the evil factions of the world. It's an old faction, and they sometimes try to invade the world with their elementals to try and have more power, more reign. Since the material plane is one of those planes that connects to other planes. It's one of the easiest ones to overpower. You're completely out of it. With your history in negative, you don't know shit. This is no. It's just like, what are you talking about? The bat flies to you. Yep. Okay. So the bat flies and picks him up. Just put him over here. It picks him up, listening to your command. Okay. As the bat's holding him in the air, and he by the rope, and you had moved the gag for him to speak, but chose not to. He looks at the stalactite and just sees the pointy bit. It's like, roll intimidation with advantage. Four. So 24? 24, right? No? 22. Still high as fuck. He sees the stalactite, he has no protection, no clothing whatsoever, so that's gonna hurt. Doesn't matter where it lands. So he comes to his senses and says, "Alright, I'll speak, just don't drop me on that!" Fine, just don't. I do not want to go out this way. What would you like to know? I am an emissary, like my friend was, for the Prince of Water. We cherish and follow the elemental primes, the true rulers of the world, powerful nature itself. We're only helping. Yes. We were tasked to help this madman you call Cliff to achieve his goal, as both our codes and theirs had a common goal. Though after this, we were to disperse, for a while at least. Yes, we have a common enemy, you see. We seek to dampen his defenses in order to get to him. I'm sure you've heard of him. He's a man of great renown in these lands. Though, seeing as you're an orc, you might not know his name. He's the king of these lands, and his royal family will follow suit. Mm-hmm. Yes, that's the king. Though they praise him like a hero, he's nothing more than a war criminal. Let's... I have no allegiance to this cliff. If you stop him, we'll find another way to kill the king. If you search for him, he's deeper in the cave, with his acolytes, casting a spell to taint the waters. For millennia if it allows it. Do try to stop him. I would like to see an enemy of mine fail to save his precious waterfall. Context-wise, it's not the same king. Please. Do I know about the waterfall? I do not understand your question. You let go and he screams. You shock the point. So the bat lets go and you just cut the point off. So you just see him like fall a few feet and land ass onto the now blank point of the pillar. Just and falls backwards into the pillar behind. Just cowering in pain as pretty sure he lost the ball there. Oh, to Leland, sorry. Yep. You did not.
I haven't heard of the Griffic Nomads. No. No. Oh, no.
And, as you start to cut into him, he lets howling scream, and we fade to black, because I don't want to show that. And when we come back, he's still cowering in a corner, but this time there's a pool of blood, and the wound itself is festering as it doesn't bleed clean correctly. And he's just having just no balls, just tortured, naked, and just in a corner. Just oh my god, yes. You put a band-aid, you put some bandages on it to make sure it doesn't, like, get infected or anything because of the atmosphere, humidity of the cave. And yeah, like I said, you you bandage the wound enough to let it heal, but not seal the whole wound. You make it so that he doesn't die.
I'll keep that in mind.
You guys are too crazy. You just run back and loosen the knot, like, loosen it enough for him to, like, wiggle out of it, like, you're not dying because we can't take care of you. Bye. Yes, so, as you spend about, I don't know, 30 minutes there, Orgast has already moved across this area with his bat ally behind him. Orgast is in the other room, waiting for everybody as you get into the other area. I set something on... Yeah, they are. They're floating. Yeah? I'm not gonna recap all of that. Alright, so, in order... What? Magic Spirit. Alright. What happens is, Orgast and everybody was interrogating this priest as they practically rip his clothing to shreds, leaving him nude completely. Orgast takes the chance to carve on one of the stalactites a very pointy enough structure that if anything lands on it would take serious damage. And so what he does is he uses his bat friend to hold the priest up aloft atop the stalactite, holding him there and asking him questions. He successfully intimidated him to tell him everything he knew about his reason for being there and who he was working for. He told him he was from the cult of the Crushing Water. He was working with the Princes of Evil, and that they were working together with the cult of Cliff in order to achieve a common goal. That being said, as Orgast asks, "Do you believe in the waterfall?" he says, "What are you talking about? Let's go." Cuts the top of the stalactite, making him not pointy but bludgeoning, and when he lands, he loses a ball, falls backwards, cries a bit, and then Leland comes with his wood carving tools to carve the Griffic Nomads on his stomach, and then leave with the rest of the party to continue the adventure. Is that good enough for you? Yep, alright. Been there, done that. Okay. Okay. Yeah? Oh yeah, that's because of the water thing. Because I can do this. Because I can do this. Now there's water. Instead of floating, they are in the water. The Crusade. I shared to you the items that you found when you did your first perception. Through Discord. On Discord general chat. That's where I tagged you. The what? Yeah. They're useless if you're unable to use it as a spellcasting focus. So. No, you use your tools for your spellcasting focus because you're an artificer. So, as the rest of the party catch up to Orgast, Orgast is on the other room just waiting for everybody as you scouted ahead and there's no enemies per se. You could hear splashing creatures below this pond of water that opens through the river, which is encapsulates the water, and there's like a pond of creatures swimming around in that vicinity. You would have to get closer. Yeah. as you get close, roll perception. No. You rolled an 8. All you can see are silhouettes of bodies just swimming across the water. They look humanoid from what you can see, but you can't take any details as the water itself is murky and starts to become occluded after a few feet it goes below the surface. So you can only see the silhouettes. No, they're moving. They're swimming. They're swimming about and sometimes staying still and then moving, but they're not really paying attention to whatever's above them. The bat flies above. Like, does a scan of the area and returns back, but he can't really communicate it. You cast Speak with Animals. Okay. So you cast Speak with Animals, and the bat flies back.
Yes, there are some creatures down there. I believe they're fish people? I presume so. Fish taste delicious.
Yes, roll history if you want. Yeah. Fish people? Just a question mark. You are. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Jesus, mate. Okay. You don't. You remember hearing of fish people or merfolk, as they're more predominantly called. They're not aggressive, at least not on sight, unless they feel threatened that their life is in danger or they're in danger of attacking their hive. Dear fucking Christ. No, I don't think they do. No, they do not. They do not. They do not count as animals because they're higher intelligence. Yeah, roll history if you can. Yeah, you can do that too. Try to recollect. Both of you roll for your histories. Yeah, both of you roll for histories. Jesus, mate. Mita, what'd you roll? Oh, okay, that's what you need to explain that, man. You need to explain that. Oh, jeez, mate. Yeah, he's showing eyesight. 17. 17. I do not know your history. Let me check here. History. It doesn't matter. It's high. You've heard. You remember seeing that whenever you're dealing with merfolk, that being in the sea or in the river, if you're trying to pass around them or through them peacefully, in order to give them any offering, it would be anything relying around food or gems. Anything shiny that can survive underwater, like a pearl or a diamond or anything that they would find value in. But mostly food would suffice most of the time, unless you're dealing with a greedy merfolk, which doesn't tend to happen. Then they would actually require tribute for certain things. It's gonna feel very awkward. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, you're taking an hour rest, so... The +1 armor is what you gave him. So his AC drops from 20. Yeah, you gave him... Yes. The +1 armor is what gave him his little shine. Because it started to shine because of the things. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure you've used most of your infusions. What was the... I forgot. Whenever you finish your On long rest, you can touch up to 2 nodes and buy them each with artificial infusions, turning them to a magical item. I'm pretty sure you need a long rest to do that, the infusing items. Because magical tincturing... Yeah, but it's a long rest. You need to do a long rest. You need to be doing that when it's an 8-hour rest, not a short one. Let me look for that. The Eldritch Cannons, it's a long rest as well. Okay. Any ore? Disappointment? I heard disappointment. I mean, that was the point of the short rest. Hmm? Sure. Roll history to see if you can learn anything new, like remember anything that they haven't mentioned. 15. All right. Since you mentioned language, the Merfolk have been known to know Common in order to deal with outsiders, but they prefer speaking Aquan, which is the language of the Merfolk. No, not on you. Not on you. You would have to search for a library or somebody who would be willing to actually teach you Aquan. There's not that many teachers out there willing to teach you such a remote language like Aquan that is for Merfolk. Yep. The ones down there. Mm-hmm. Okay, so you approach the waters, and once you get to the edge and like kneel down into the pond, you feel the creatures like sink a bit deeper or try to hide against the walls or below you. Okay, roll me persuasion. Roll me persuasion. Okay. Persuasion. Okay. So, as you were speaking softly and slowly, you see that one of the Aquans, one of the Merfolk, practically resurfaces and moves a bit closer to you. And, like, it's looking at you curiously. Okay. The Merfolk responds.
We may have seen some stuff around this spot, but we don't.
That's the point.
I've seen most of humans walking by, but I don't know what you want. I can speak more if you can give me some of that food. We've been stuck down here, and it looks delicious.
You could almost see him, like, como dice, babeándose por la comida, but you could almost see him drool, but since he's covered in water, you can't really see it. You could almost feel like he's drooling.
That seems like a fine deal, as you humanoids say. Terrans. Yes.
It's not food. Yeah, you're gonna look for gems in the cave. Mostly tack food, food that can last for weeks without being decomposed and stuff like that. Yeah. 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 Yeah, exactly that. Yeah, everybody has their own separate rations. Everybody should have their own separate rations. Mm. Alright, so you take your rations and give half to the merfolk. He takes it from your hand and quickly starts eating it. And you see, like, the food just starts shoving it down, like... And as the crumbs are coming down the water, you can see the second merfolk, like, resurface and try to eat from the crumbs and try to take a bit from his hands. Like, and they start, like, fighting over food, like, as they're just really hungry. As you guys are talking and, like, trying to talk to the bat, you see that the bat went back and then came back carrying the halfling's body, just and drops it behind Orgast. It just repositions itself. Yeah, you asked me a question? Am now. Yeah, I think I'll pass, as my elf just takes a corner and takes out his own rat and starts to eat them on It is not appetizing. He's chomping the halfling. No, it isn't. It's a case by case basis. Yeah. I've been ignoring him for 10 minutes. Oh my god. You know, when I was running the session, I wasn't expecting cannibalism to be in the menu, you know? Oh my god. There are some ethics in this group that are... It's fine. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. You just look at... You don't even have to ask them. Aileen, as you look at the merfolk, you just see their beady eyes just staring down the pot as just the fumes of the meat being cooked and everything just with their nostrils just... They can have my share too. It's red meat anyway. It's not. Yeah. What do you mean for food? What do you need the survival skill for? Your survival is +3. I don't understand the question. You have Druidcraft, Mending, Produce Flame, Beast Bond, Healing Word, Jump, Long Stride, Speak of Animals, bye-bye. Heat Metal, and Pass Without Trace. You don't have many spells for RP. Humanoid flesh. Yeah, you guys are having this discussion of food and ethics. Oh my god. Yeah. No, you weren't able to really find any ore as you explored the surrounding area and a bit further back. This cave doesn't really carry any ore in it. And if you were to find one, it would be really rare. Yeah, roll for survival. Yeah, you were able to find a basket full of mushrooms. Of cave mushrooms. The ones you found that were edible, because some of them aren't. That's not how it works, but okay. It's not edible. You cast Purify Food and Water, it's not gonna make it edible. You can't just cast Purify Food and Water to wood and eat it. You know, that's not what it does. It's not turned to food. You know, you have a basket full. No? Well, it's just a mushroom. Now it tastes like a mushroom, but it doesn't have the poisonous effects if it were to have one. but it's not edible. It won't taste good. It's enough, yeah. There's a mile, as they're like on the other side. Yeah. Before you even put it to the ground, they take it from your hands and start just eating the food and start to diverge into it. They start to eat it so fast that when they're done, you just see them put their hands forward and go,
Yes, please. Yes, please. That is the stuff.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
Meditate.
Right. The deal.
As he's like chewing on a bone, it's like spits it out.
Right.
You just. Really loud. Pat on the back's really tough that he collides with the ground, like has to readjust itself.
So, what did you want to know?
Started singing Phil Collins. Sorry.
Well, the people in black came a few days ago. They came back and forth. Though they weren't the first ones here. The first ones here were wearing cyan blue colors. Colors of the light water. They called themselves the keepers of the fountain, or the keepers of the water. They're very friendly to us, give us food from time to time. Though we haven't seen them in a few days since the black ones came around. Those Terrans are mean. They killed one of our children when we tried to ask for food. They've been here for a few days, I presume. I don't know how you Terrans count the time, but it's been so long. I've gone hungry for at least 2 moons. But they've taken, I believe, I once saw them drag out the Cyan people through the ground, throw them into the waterfall. Wait. You mean the black men are going to destroy destroy our home? They are mean, but that is hard to do. The water comes from a magic stone. It's not like they could just damage it. It's in the center of the cave. It's protected by Cyan people, but I haven't seen them since, so I fear they have met terrible fate. No, the final waterfall is too large, and we can't swim upwards to the stream. Not unless the waters get overflowed and the water's flow itself slows down. Sadly, no. You can make it through lands. You don't have a direct path going through the gate itself. Us Aquans need to go through the river itself, up the stream into the waterfall to reach the chamber of the crystal. Well, if the stone is in danger, then our home, our small merfolk brethren are in danger as well. I can try to get some of my brothers to assist you in your quest to stop these black men. But you would need to help us get there, as the waterfall is too strong for us to reach the top. There is a way for you to activate the crystal to slow down its flow, allow us to climb the waterfall and lend you some aid. I do not know myself. Once in the room, you should be able to find either a magical device or something that they use to control the water. Keep it clean and safe. I'm sure you will find a way. One of you good people. Thank you. The fate of my people. We live below the waterfall itself. We have a small hive. We protect the water from infesting waters and aquan creatures that tear through the city. We try to protect it as much as we can with the Saiyan people, as we made a treaty a long past. But our path to try to reconnect with them has been all but naught. We've tried to wait for any one of them to show, to tell us what's going on, until you came. We are not many. We're a clan of... It could be counted by the fingers. But we are... They are. You're giving this to us? I thank you. I thank you, kind Terran. I will take this to the children who are in most need of this sustenance.
And you put the cauldron, he takes the whole cauldron with him. So he puts the lid and tries to cover it and takes it with them. Like one of them takes it with him to the water and jumps and just swims into the depths of the water. The last remaining merfolk turns to you.
I will try to convince my brothers to help you deal with this black man. This evil man must be stopped. If not for your people, but for our Ark ones as well. I wish you luck. I will see you shortly. Yes.
No need for that. It'll get destroyed. In the air. I mean, you do the symbol in the air with message. Yeah, you like cast a message in the air itself with letters. But that will dissipate, I believe, after a minute. Correct? I think so. Or is it stay persistent? I think you can. Let me. Pretty sure that's. I mean, you got walls around you. No, no. Argast, as you turn down there and look for the stalactite's head, you see that he's no longer there. The ropes that were holding him are gone, and one of the bodies of the cultist that you had killed is nude. And so he's left. He's gone. You have your stalactite's head, yeah? Yes. Yeah, that's what they are, right? Yeah, so you carve the symbol of the Griffic Nomads on the stone, I presume, and you write Griffic Nomads in common, because you don't know Aqua. Yeah. So. Yeah. So you give him the stone, and the merfolk takes the stone, looks at it, and says,
What is this symbol mean? A brand? I see. So you are the guardians of the waterfall, the one who will overlook and protect it from now on?
Yeah. Yeah, the merfolk just looks at you with beady eyes, not fully understanding what you meant with that. Just,
I should be coming back to my people. I shall see you soon.
and he just and jumps into the water. Just. Torch. Yes. Yeah, he has a shield. Yeah. Yeah. You could do that later because that's gonna take you longer than a long rest to do that. Yeah, it does give him +2 to AC. It's a shield, yeah. It is a shield. It is a shield. And I'm out of faith. faith, faith nonetheless. So yeah, they did. Yep. Alright, so you complete your short rest after spending an hour with, like, talking to the merfolk, preparing food and stuff like that. So you can roll for your hit dice if you're taking any damage. Varus has 16. Varus has 16. The temporary hit points are gone because the time has already passed, and you have 16. You have 16 hit points. Varus, you still have 16 hit points because you were hit by the bats 2 fights ago. Yeah. You remember the goblin hit you. $20? You roll for your hit dice. How many hit dice did you roll? Okay. Okay, wait, I'm pretty sure with one of them you would have capped it. Yeah, no, you got 6, so you got 24 now. Orgast. Let me go by character. Orgast, you said you got 20? You rolled 3d10s just in one go. Okay. You cap your HP. Then you're at max. How much is it you're at? 42? Okay, then I haven't updated the things here. Oh no, 27. Anyway. Alright. And the druid, how much is your hit dice? Let me check here. Let's look at Needle. Está cagando. Yep. Alright, short rest. How many hit dice are you using for your short rest? 1 or 2? Tú tienes un D8. Más 4. Oh, you have to add your constitution, I believe, per roll. So, it's your hit dice plus your constitution in order to recover HP. So, So, Varys, how much constitution do you have? 0? Do you have 0 in your constitution? Yes, to you. Do you have a plus to your constitution? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so it's just 6. Or I guess max. Yeah, I can see your constitution. Your constitution is plus 4. But what I'm asking is, how many dice are you rolling for your short rest? Are you rolling 1 or 2? I would think with 1 you should be able to make it. It's 1d8 plus 4. Okay. Okay. 1d8 plus 4. 7 plus 4. You're at max. Mael did not take damage. Astrea only took like 2 hit points. She's fine. Aileen took some damage the previous fight. I'm gonna make a roll. Make her roll because she would love to have her short rest because that means she recovers her spells. And we're gonna leave it here. We're gonna leave it here. If you take a long rest, there will be ramifications for that. You can't afford another long rest. Yeah, we are leaving it here, but before I do that, let me just calculate everything for everybody here. Make sure I have it. You're what? Dang. Nah, he doesn't care about that. He just doesn't care about that. He doesn't care about that. This episode of D&D. I'm sure you guys enjoy torturing this poor soul. Actually, he's not a poor soul. He's all. Anyway. Yeah. So I'm going to end this session with a short preview of what is to come. So as you, the adventurers, yep. Of the guy going back. Alright. Alright, we'll start with that and then give you the preview for the other thing. So as you alright, I'm gonna show his perspective of what occurred in that short rest. As he's like cornering in that little corner you left him, and he starts to wiggle away to release his ropes. He gets loose and gets up and starts to limp his way to get up, and then he hears a giant bat flying and then carrying something and leading it back. And from the corner of his eye, he sees the halfling's body being taken. As he, like, curiously, just moves closer and closer to the edge of this cliff. He gets to this area, looks inside, and sees the halfling's body being dropped behind, and he just sees Orgast just take out his big-ass knife and start to carve the halfling open, and start to tear her into pieces, and start to, like, cook her, and put her in a pot, and start to just cook her pieces. Horrified to the sight, he runs back, gets one of the cultist's bodies, undresses him, and puts it on, and starts running in the other direction, leading into the night. Adorable. Yeah. So, as he leads into the darkness of the night, and practically cowers and disappears into the city of Veral and Vita, we go back into the caverns themselves. This time, we see what would be a humanoid, covered in blood, wearing light blue cyan colors as she is running and hiding from her pursuers. She tumbles over some rocks and hides herself and covers her mouth to try and dissuade the pursuers from finding her. You hear footsteps, heavy metal footsteps, just following behind. As they look around over her shoulder, she is hiding between the darkness. They don't see her for now. Looking. For they are on a mission, on a hunt for this person. As the knights turn around and start to divert themselves to try and find this priest, one of the last remaining priests of this temple. As she cowers in fear as her leg has been severed open by a blade, she prays that that her god brings someone to save her. As she prays and cowers in fear, as she slowly succumbs to her tiredness and falls practically into unconsciousness. We ended there. Yep. I mean, he wasn't really sleeping, no. No. But yeah, that would end it for tonight, guys. It's been 4 hours. Mm. Yeah. I'm gonna stop the recording.